Check 1 2, check 1 2, test 1 2, check. Hello, how are you? Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Deandra, are you out there? Oh, hey, Dan, how are you? Sorry about that. Scrambling here. Getting thrown into the midst of fire. Coming in mid-game like this. But as long as I sound good, that's all that matters. Myself and the crowd mic. Trying to figure out how to get that. I think that'll work like that. I use that Academy banner to cut out that railing down there. Makes for a nicer looking shot. So if I sound right, let me find up a spot here real quick.
Vype Live, formerly KMAX Sports, one of the largest broadcast networks in Texas and the nation. Check us out at Vype, VYPE.com. Vype is the leader in high school sports broadcasts. We've been doing it for 15 years.
30-13. Not yet. Another reverse. Breaking tackles. Dives to the end zone. Touchdown Rangers.
16 seconds. Philly pulls up in the corner. Rotates to Wilson. She fires the three. Oh my God! It went in. Cavaliers pull ahead by one.
Log on to Vype, VYPE.com.
One of the ones where we were sitting back, I told you, I said we did fat heads for the girls, and you were telling me about what you did. Totally missed it.
All right, if the spot sounds good, I'll keep it here. We'll launch in about 13 minutes or so. Get it.
Should have brought a chair for it instead of the chair. I'll show him up in the press box. I may be. I go out there kind of forced me to jump on it. Just caught my
Where did he get that?
Well, hello there, everybody. Welcome back from the longest mid-inning break this season as we get ready to resume Game 1 of this 5A District Playoff Series between the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers and the Glen Lady Grizzlies. My name is Merle Bertrand, Vype Live Broadcast Director, taking over the reins of the suspended game this afternoon from Brian Reed, who was unable to make it out to the ballpark for the early start. Brian is actually covering Cedar Park baseball this evening, taking over for Jack Farrell, who is going to broadcast Elgin Lady Cats softball tonight as they open their delayed playoff series with Austin Lassa. That's where I was originally supposed to be, so we pulled off a three-way crew trade to be able to bring you the rest of this Game 1, followed by Game 2 this afternoon here on Vype Live. Are you confused? Well, good. Me too. It was all that maneuvering, almost as exciting as the 4 innings of softball that got played last night in Leander. Let's reset it for you here. The Lady Tigers will remain the visitors here in Game number 1, and will come up to bat here in the top half of the 5th inning, leading the ball game 9-8. After Dripping Springs broke out to an early 3-0 lead, Glenn scored 6 runs in the bottom of the 3rd inning to go out on top 6-3, capped off by a home run from Riley Harris. The Lady Tigers roared back with 6 runs of their own in the top of the 4th inning, powered by Hayden Anderson's home run blast. Then the monsoon kicked in, and the game was suspended until this afternoon. So, 9-8 Lady Tigers here in Game 1 when we get back underway in just a second. They're starting a few minutes early. They said they were going to start it at 3 o'clock, but with all the heavy rain, it was raining until about 10 minutes ago. So they've got a window. They're going to get this one underway. And we're going to try to reset this as we go. I know we're in the top of the 5th inning. Brian was great to send me the lineup cards and that kind of information. His scorebook, however, got ruined in the monsoon last night. So where are we picking it off here? It is 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up here for Dripping Springs. Kate Tressler, the designated player, to lead it off. So 9-8, Dripping Springs on top. Game 1, best 2 out of 3. We'll have Game 2 about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Game 3, if necessary, tomorrow afternoon back in Leander at Leander Glen. Winner, by the way, the winner of this series will meet the winner between Medina Valley versus Highlands in next week's area round. The Lady Panthers of Medina Valley took Game 1 of that series 1-0 last night, and presumably that series will resume tonight. So here we go. Kate Tressler, the number 8 here, the designated player, to lead it off in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Dripping Springs, even though they're playing in their own ballpark, they are the visitors here in Game 1 as we resume from last night. Low and away ball 1, and we're back underway here from Lady Tiger Stadium. We'll reset the defense for you for Leander Glen here in just a second. And a little scribble over to the right side, scooped up by the second baseman. Crosby over to first in time. Taylor Crosby to Caitlin Trulove, and there's 1 away here in the Tigers' half of the 1st inning. That'll bring up left fielder Maddie Maratz.
Batting next, number 4, senior left field, Maddie Maratz.
The batting order for the Tigers was Taylor Anderson, the shortstop, leading it off. Lennon Scott, the second baseman, batting second. Jordan Cox, the pitcher, batting third. Hayden Anderson at third base, batting cleanup. And as that ball is a foul ball. Strike 1 for Maratz. Erica Konetsky, the right fielder, batting 5th. Haley Konetsky, the center fielder, batting 8th. Maddie Torres behind the plate, batting 7th. We just saw Kate Tressler batting 8th. And this is Maddie Maratz, a left fielder, batting 9th. The flex player and first baseman for the Tigers, Abby Hurlbutt. Pitch down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Defensively for the Glen Grizzlies, it is Kiana Chavez, Tasia Tate, and Natalie Hoffman, the outfield left to right. Peyton Gilmore, Paige Shook, Taylor Crosby, Caitlin Truelove, the infield third to first. Dakota Farmer behind the plate, and Riley Harris in the circle for the Glen Grizzlies. Swings at that one, strike 2. Harris's numbers coming into this ball game last night, she was making her 18th appearance, 92 in the third innings pitched, a record of 14-3, 69 hits, 56 runs, 37 of those earned. She has struck out 56, walked 56, struck out 123 with an ERA of 2.81 for Riley Harris. The 1-2 pitch up high, ball 2. Beautiful ballpark here in Dripping Springs. All field turf, which is why they're even able to dream of playing on a day like today. Break out the squeegees and go play baseball or softball. And that one fouled back to the screen. The count 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases empty. Back underway here from Dripping Springs in a game that began last night in Leander. And that pitch up high, ball 3. So the full count to Marats. Came into the series batting .409 on the season, no home runs and 13 RBI. Off the bat hand, a little pop-up in the shallow right field, and caught by the second baseman on the fringe. Taylor Crosby going back and making the over-the-shoulder catch. 2 away here for the Lady Tigers in the top of the 5th. Back to the top of the order we go.
Up next for the Tigers, sophomore, number 3, Taylor Anderson.
That'll bring up Taylor Anderson, the shortstop. Came into the series batting a gaudy .558 with no home runs and 11 RBI. That pitch in the call, strike 1. That pitch down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch. Shows bunt, pulls it back, and the pitch up high, ball 2. Brian, if you're out there listening, I know you're bummed out because you couldn't come out here today. I definitely got the better end of the deal. I'm inside the press box. I know you got soaked last night. Two one pitch. Oh boy, that was an expansive strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Anderson. Three-man umpire crew. Now the playoffs are underway. 2-2 pitch. Slow tapper right side. That's going to be trouble. First baseman has it over first. No chance. Trula did all she could. Crosby, the second baseman, came behind her and covered first like she was supposed to. But just no chance at all. And the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers have a runner aboard with 2 away.
Up next, second base sophomore, number 17, Lenan Scott.
So here's Lenan Scott, a .392 hitter with no home runs and 17 RBI. And pitch down low, ball 1. I can't believe it stopped raining. It rained all day long until about 15 minutes ago. Pitch up high, ball 2, throw down to second, and A stolen base. Stolen base for Anderson. So now a runner in scoring position. 2 balls and no strikes for Lenan Scott. Dripping Springs baseball tonight scheduled to get underway at 7 o'clock here on Vype Live. That game has been moved up to 5 o'clock out in Kerrville as the Tigers will take on Tivy. Final game of the regular season. Melvin Jones will have the call of that one for you here on Vype Live at 5 o'clock. Foul back to the screen, 2-1. Good looking pitch there in the count. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Swung on, just got a piece of it back to the screen. 190 to the foul poles here in this ballpark. 210 to dead away center field, but a double high wall out there makes the play a little bit longer. Two-two pitch. Up high ball 3 of the throw down and not in time. So another stolen base from Anderson. Going to be a challenge keeping the softballs dry today. The field is still pretty wet. A lot of moisture in the air even when it's not raining. Definitely played a factor in last night's ball game. 3 balls, 2 strikes. High ball 4, and the Tigers have runners at the corners.
Up next, sophomore pitcher number 14, Jordan Cox.
And Scott made her way down to second. Jordan Cox, slow roller right side. That's going to be trouble. The throw to first, and it is thrown away. 1 run's going to score. 2 runs are going to score. Cox is going to make her way down to second base, and the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers lead at 11-8. Jordan Cox liked the ball that Anderson hit, just a slow roll on the right side. This time the Glen defense not as quick to react, and it's 11-8. Dripping Springs with a 3-run cushion. So Anderson comes home. Scott comes home. Cox aboard with an infield single and an error. Moves her up to second base. Still 2 outs for Hayden Anderson. Anderson, the home run blast last night. (11-8) Dripping Springs. All this coming with 2 outs here in this top of the 5th inning. Pitch high and away, ball 1. Anderson came into the series batting .447, a team-leading 6 home runs and 36 RBI. Add to that, as she had a home run last night. High inside, 2-0. 2-0 pitch. Poked foul on the first base side and out of play. And the count 2-1.
Jack 1, 13-8 sounds good.
2-1 pitch. Up high, 3-1. Three-one pitch on its way. Inside low ball 4, and the rally continues here for Dripping Springs as Anderson draws the walk. Runners at first and second with 2 away for Erica Konetsky. A .403 hitter, no home runs, and 20 RBI on the season.
Erica Konetsky.
Outside corner, strike one, says the umpire. 0-1 the count. Oh, 1. Down low. Nice play behind the plate that time by Dakota Farmer, the Grizzly catcher, to keep that one from going back to the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch. Slapped under the legs of the third baseman out in the left field. One runner's going to score. And they're going to hold the runner at second base. It's 12-8 Dripping Springs. RBI single to left field from Erica Konetsky. That placed Jordan Cox, and it's now 12-8 Dripping Springs.
Up next, junior center field, number 5, Haley Konetsky.
12-8 Lady Tigers. Haley Konetsky will step in here with runners at first and second. And we're going to have a conference in the circle here for Glenn as Dripping Springs has come up with a 3-run rally, all of it coming with 2 outs here in the top half of the 5th inning.
Let's do it, H.
And a courtesy runner going to come in and run at second base. That's going to be Mallory Sandoval. So Sandoval running for Anderson. Runners at first and second. 2 outs. And the Dripping Springs Tigers taking advantage of that 18-hour layover, picking up right where they left off. Had 6 runs in the top of the 4th. They've tacked on 3 more here in the top of the 5th. 18 hours later. And that pitch low and away, ball 1 to Konetsky. Sandoval at second. Erica Konetsky at first. 2 outs, 3 in. And that pitch in there for a call strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch. Poked in the air to shallow right field, and coming on and making the catch is the right fielder Natalie Hoffman to retire the side. But a good inning for the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers as they send 8 batters up to the plate. And they get 3 runs. They get them on 1, 2, 3 hits. Helped out a bit by an error, but we'll go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. New score, Dripping Springs 12, and the Glen Lady Grizzlies 8.
So when I hit the go to 4th out, which I think is the it automatically puts it here.
It automatically changes to the next inning. Yeah. Our
So Dripping Springs under head coach Wade Womack opened the postseason at 27-1, the number 1 seed from District 26-5A. Glenn came in as the number 4 seed out of District 25-5A, but they are not your typical number 4 seed. We saw that last night. The Lady Grizzlies under head coach Marissa Guzman opened the playoffs at 19-6, 9-5 in a tough district that includes number 1 in the nation, Leander. So the Lady Grizzlies are going to be a tough out. This game isn't over yet. The Lady Tigers have to get one more. But a good top of the 5th inning for Dripping Springs as play resumed here this afternoon. Gives Dripping Springs a bit of a breather. The defense is set to at least start the game last night. We'll look around and see if it stayed the same. It's Maddie Mirage, Haley Konetsky, and Erica Konetsky, the outfield left to right. Hayden Anderson, Taylor Anderson, Lenan Scott, and Abby Hurlb at the infield third to first. Maddie Torres behind the plate, and the sophomore Jordan Cox in the circle for Dripping Springs. Came into last night's game, making her 24th appearance, 115 2/3 innings pitched with a record of 16-3 and a save for good measure. Giving up 74 hits, 34 runs, 18 of those earned. Walked 21, struck out 174 with an ERA of 1.09. For the sophomore, a very young Dripping Springs team. We'll get into that more here as this game and the next game goes on. And let's see here. It's number 9, so that is their number 6 hitter. Nope, check that, number 5. This is number 5, Caitlin Trulove, the number 9 hitter, due up. So Trulove, the first baseman, will lead it off. It'll be 9-1-2 here for Glenn as we pick it up here in this bottom of the 5th inning. Outside corner. Umpire likes the outside corner on both sides, and the count quickly 0-2. Their batting order is Tasia Tate, the leadoff hitter in center field. Natalie Hoffman in right field batting second. Kiana Chavez, the left fielder, batting third. Riley Harris, the starting pitcher in the cleanup spot. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Trulove was out on strikes for out number 1. So back to the top of the order, we'll go to Tasia Tate, the center fielder. Came into the series batting .485 with no homers and 15 RBI. The rest of their batting order after Harris, the pitcher, is Dakota Farmer behind the plate batting 5th. Caitlin Bolter, the designated player in right field. There's a tapper right back to Cox. She's got it and throws that one out in the right field. And running first, heading for second is going to be Tate, and she'll pull up there on the throwing air. Again, wet turf, wet field, and that ball just got away from Cox. That'll bring up Natalie Hoffman, the right fielder, with 1 out and 1 aboard. Paige Shook, the shortstop, batting 7th. Peyton Gilmore, the third baseman, batting 8th. And we just saw Trulove strike out the number 9 hitter at first base. Their flex player, the second baseman, Taylor Crosby. 1 out, 1 aboard. Pitch down low, ball 1. 1-0 to Hoffman, a .470 hitter, no homers and 6 RBI. Line shot out in the left field, and that'll be a base hit. And moving up to second is Hoffman. So runners at second and third now with 1 away.
Up next, number 38, Tiana Chavez.
So runners at second and third, 1 away for Kiana Chavez. Chavez, a .471 hitter, 4 home runs and 25 RBI. Glenn trying to rally right back in it after the Lady Tigers put up 3 runs in the top of the 5th. Pitch up high, ball 2. Two and 0 the count. Swing and a miss. Good looking pitch there. 2-1. Two balls, one strike to Chavez. Just a little high, and the count goes 3-1. First base is open. Three-one pitch. Hit in the air to left field, pretty well tagged, and that is over the head. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Matt Ronning first hitting for second is Chavez with an RBI double, and it's 12-10. So Tate and Hoffman both score. And that will bring up the pitcher, Riley Harris.
Number 16, Riley Ham.
One out, runner at second base, tying one at the plate here in the form of Harris. Swing and a miss, strike one. Good pitch there, outside corner, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to Harris. That ball slapped fouled on the first base side, pretty close. But the count 1-2. Chavez standing on second base. Oh, 2 pitch. The rise ball stays high and away, and the count 2-2. Two pitch. Pop foul back to the screen. We'll do it again. The pitch. Outside corner called, strike 3. He's been consistent all afternoon, 2 away. 2 outs now for the catcher, Dakota Farmer.
Batting next, number 13, Dakota Farmer.
If you're Coach Womack's crew, you want to get back to the dugout with the lead. Pitch up high, ball 1. Up high in the count, 2-0.
Great pitch, girl.
2-0 pitch. Hit in the air to pretty well tag to center field, but going back and making the catch on the warning track was Haley Konetsky. Great job, knew the ballpark, knew where she was, and hauled it in to retire the side. In the inning for Glenn, they get 2 of the runs back. They get them on 2 hits. We will go to the top half of the 6th inning. New score, Dripping Springs 12, Glenn 10. Back for more Dripping Springs softball on Vype Live.
Vype Live, formerly KMAX Sports, one of the largest broadcast networks in Texas and the nation. Check us out at Vype, Vype.com. Vype is the leader in high school sports broadcasts. We've been doing it for 15 years.
3-13. Again, another reverse. Breaking tackles. Dives to the end zone. Touchdown, Rangers.
16 seconds, really close up in the corner. Quick pitch to Wilson, she fires the 3. Oh my God, it went in! Cavaliers pull ahead by 1.
Log on to Vype, Vype.com.
At Austin Pets Alive, the mission is to promote and provide the resources, education, and programs needed to eliminate the killing of companion animals. That means more happy pets joining more happy families every single day. In fact, Austin Pets Alive has saved more than 25,000 dogs and cats since 2008. And you can help adopt a new family member, help out with a donation, or roll up your sleeves and volunteer. If you have love, time, or money to spare, we all have at least one of those, you're needed. Visit AustinPetsAlive.com to get started. Austin Pets Alive, helping people help pets.
Welcome back to Cloudy Dripping Springs. We go to the top half of the 6th inning. 12-8 your score. Dripping Springs on top of Glenn. I am Merle Bertrand, DeAndre Benu, our QA, keeping an eye and an ear on the broadcast. Back to the comfy, cozy Vype Live studios, better known as our living room. Just making sure that we're on the air and looking and sounding as good as we possibly can. As Matty Torres will lead it off here. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 hitters to up here for Dripping Springs.
Batting first for the Tigers, senior catcher. Number 9, Matty Torres, long song. Long Matty.
Give a shout out.
That was her, that wasn't me.
So Torres comes in batting .290 on the season, 2 home runs and 13 RBI. And that pitch sails high and away, ball 1.
You started, Matty. Show her no mercy.
One and one. Dripping Springs with 1 in the first, 2 in the second. Glenn with 6 in the bottom of the third. Dripping Springs with 6 in the top of the fourth. Glenn with 2 in the bottom of the fourth last night. It was 9-8 when we started. It's now 12-10. And that pitch in there for a call strike. I don't know about that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You got it, Matty.
One ball, 2 strikes. Good waste pitch outside, and the count 2-2. I'm good, thank you. Foul back to the screen. Two balls, 2 strikes to Torres. Up high, ball 3. If you're a baseball person, maybe haven't tuned into a lot of high school softball, the first thing you will notice is this.
Okay, girl.
You think chatter from the dugout is something in a baseball game. It's a little different at a softball game. Very similar to soccer in Europe with the organized chanting, and that pitch up high, ball 4. So Dripping Springs with the leadoff runner aboard here in the 6th for Kate Tressler.
Player number 12, Kate Tressler. And Jessica Schneider in to run number 20.
You got it, Kate.
Jessica Schneider running at first base, the courtesy runner for the catcher. Showing bunt, bunts it back to the screen, strike 1. Pitch up high. 1-1 the count here to Tressler. Grounded out to second, her last at bat as we got underway here about 40 minutes ago. Shows bunt, gets it down in front of the plate. It's a good one. Third baseman coming on, making the only play she can make. So Tressler with the 5-3 sacrifice moves Schneider up to second base with one away. And here is Maddie Maratz popped out to second with one away now. And they're called strike one. Normally 12 runs is more than enough in a softball game, but you just kind of get the feeling that you're going to need a couple of more with the treacherous conditions out there, the way this game has gone so far. And they call strike, and the count quickly 0-2 to Maratz. No balls, 2 strikes. Just outside. Umpire likes it outside, but that was a little bit too much, and the count 1-2. Outfield shading her a little bit to left field, and she checks swings and scatters a Glenn dugout. The count remains 1-2 to Maratz. What's that yellow thing up in the sky? Haven't seen that in a while. Sun trying to burn through here, believe it or not. One-two pitch. Just outside, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Jessica Schneider standing on second base with one away. That one fouled on the first base side off the bat handle.
Hey, way battle, girl.
This is a young Dripping Springs ball club. Of the 10 players, including the Plex player, only 3 of them are seniors. First 6 players in the batting order: sophomore, 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 freshman, sophomore, junior. As good as they are, they're going to get better. Outside, and the count goes full to Maratz. Three balls, 2 strikes. Up high, ball 4, and Dripping Springs has runners at first and second with one away. Back to the top of the order go to Taylor Anderson.
Top of the lineup, our shortstop, number 3, Taylor Anderson.
And the first half of this lineup is loaded. The big six coming up. Anderson stepping in, an infield single her last at bat. Shows bunt, pulls it back, pitched down low on the carpet. Blocked by Farmer. One 1-0 pitch. That one does get by, and it's going to be 2-0. Both runners are going to move up. Schneider to third, Maratz to second with one away. A couple more runs there in scoring position. And a hitter's count of 2-0 to Taylor Anderson. 2-0 pitch. At the letters for a called strike. 2-1.
Way ahead, T.
Two one pitch. Ground ball right side. That's going to be enough to score the run. The toss over to first. And an RBI fielder's choice for Anderson makes it 13-10. Yeah, Schneider comes home. Maratz moves up to third base.
Number 17, Lenan Scott.
2 outs now for Lenan Scott. But now 13-10. Dripping Springs up by 3. Pitch down low, ball 1. Down low, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes to Scott. Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
I have a hard time pushing that button.
Two balls, 1 strike. Umpire hearing it from the partisan Tigers fans. That one seemed a little extreme. 2-1 pitch. Almost the exact same spot. And the count 3-1. Three and 1. That ball is going to get down into right center field for a base hit. RBI single to right from Lenan Scott, and it's 14-10. Dripping Springs has rebuilt the 4-run lead.
Batting next pitcher, sophomore, number 14, Jordan Cox.
Marat scores the 14th run of the game. 2 outs, runner at first now. And that'll bring up Jordan Cox, just a sophomore, the beneficiary of these 14 runs. Pitch inside portion of the plate. Call strike 1. Foul down the plate on the right side. The count 0-2 to Cox. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And the inning is over. So Cox strikes out to retire the side, but not before Dripping Springs gets the 2 runs back. And they get them on 1 hit. We'll keep it here. We'll go to the bottom half of the 6th inning, 14-10. Give a shout out to my mom, tuned in from the great state of Illinois. I'm normally the voice of the Vandergrift Vipers. Unfortunately, we are out of the playoffs. Don't even have a play-in game this weekend, so I became free and turned my mom into a Lady Viper fan. We'll see if we can turn her into a Lady Tiger fan here this afternoon. As it'll be 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up here for Glenn. Caitlin Bolter, Paige Shook, and Peyton Gilmore due up here. Dripping Springs with a 4-run cushion now. Game 1 of a 3-game series. Again, Game 2 will follow 30 minutes after this, and we'll just keep the link up, keep the stream going. Game 3 would be tomorrow afternoon back at Glen if needed. And yes, good to be back with you in video today. The agreement was we would do audio at Glen. It wasn't a mistake. That was the agreement, so that's why there was no video last night. But since we're at Dripping Springs Ballpark, we'll have video for the rest of this one. If there is a Game 3 tomorrow, it would be audio as well. And we'll get the archives posted to the website later on tonight.
Batting first, number 9, Caitlin Bolter.
So here's Caitlin Bolter, 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up here for Glen. She comes in batting .343 with 2 home runs and 5 RBI. Pitch inside, low, ball 1. Dripping Springs 6 outs away from taking a 1-0 lead in the series. High fly ball into center field. Going back and not able to control it. And rounding first, heading for second is Bolter. Tough break there. Konetsky started in, came back, seemed to have a beat on it, but stumbled again. It's treacherous footing out there.
Number 14, Paige Shirk.
Don't let the benign look fool you. It's tricky. That'll bring up Paige Shook with a runner at second base. Shows bunt, gets it down. Cox has it, and will throw it to first in time. Shook hustling up the line, made it close. I think Dripping Springs would trade an out for a sacrifice bunt with a 4-run lead.
Next, number 6, Peyton Gilmore.
So a 1-4 sacrifice puts Bolter over to third base with 1 away. That'll bring up Peyton Gilmore. That ball hit out into center field for a base hit to score the run. (14-11). Glen is not going to go away in this one.
Batting next, number 6, number 5, Caitlin Trela.
So here's Caitlin Trulove with 1 out runner at first base. And that one will get back to the screen and allow Gilmore to move up to second base. These two teams going at it like a couple of heavyweight fighters. As soon as one team lands a punch, the other team counter punches. Swung on, foul back to the screen. No balls, 2 strikes. Laid off of that one, and the count goes to 1-2 to Trulove. One-two pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Trulove is down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. 2 outs now. Back to the top of the order we go to Tasia Tate.
Up next, number 4, Tasia Tate.
Two outs, runner at second. Pitch a little outside, ball 1. 1-0 pitch. Up high, ball 2. That ball slapped down the third base side, but foul. 2 balls. 1 strike. Dripping Springs will have 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up in their half of the 7th inning. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Hoping to get there with a 3-run lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tate. Two-two pitch. That ball poked into the left field for a base hit. They are going to hold the runner at third. Runners at the corners. Tate with a nice 2-out hit for Glenn will bring up Natalie Hoffman.
Up next, number 11, Natalie Hoffman.
Hoffman a single in the 5th inning. Low and away, ball 1. Again, this is not your typical number 1 versus number 4 matchup where you're going to see a 15-0 4-inning game. One 1-0 pitch. High and away, ball 2. Snap though down to third, gets away, and allows the runner to move up to second base. Moratz was backing it up to keep the runner at third, but unable to keep Tate at first base. As she moves up to second base on the throw. The pitch. Popped up, shallow center field. Coming on is going to be the right fielder. Erica Konetsky hauls it in to retire the side and put out the threat. In the inning for Glenn, they pick up 1 run. They get it on 2 hits, helped out by a couple of errors. And we will go to the top half of the 7th inning. New score, 14-11. We'll take a break, be back for the 7th inning. You're watching Dripping Springs Lady Tigers Softball on Vype Live.
Hey, buddy, you say you wish someone was covering your favorite high school sports teams? You just couldn't make it to the game and you need to find out now what's going on? Well, my friend, your prayers are answered. Go to Vype, Vype.com and hit Find Your School to see what Vype is saying about your great community. See for yourself why Vype is the leader in high school sports coverage in Texas. Check us out at Vype, Vype.com.
Welcome back to Dripping Springs. 14-11 your score. I knew Brian would be curious. He just texted me. The Dripping Springs win. Doesn't take long to get attached to a team when you're doing this. Let me give him the update here real quick. All right, for Dripping Springs, it'll be 4, 5, and 6 hitters due up. Hayden Anderson, the freshman, to lead it off.
Batting first, freshman, third base, number 18, Hayden Anderson.
Good to have Dripping Springs softball back on the airways with us. We were supposed to do games from the Brittany Tuck tournament last year, 1 or 2 regular season game and playoffs, and of course we got through the Brittany Tuck tournament, and then the world shut down. So good to be back out here at the ballpark. And that pitch high and away, ball 1 to Anderson. Lady Tigers looking for some insurance. Goose eggs in the scoreboard have been hard to buy in this game. Pitch down low, ball 2. Inside low, 3-0. Top high, ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk to lead it off. So here's Erica Konetsky stepping in with a runner at first base, nobody out. Pitch down low, ball 1. That pitch in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Awfully high, Blue.
One and 1 the count. Outside corner for a strike. 1-2. One and 2. Laid off of that one outside, and the count 2-2. Slap to the left side. Shortstop has it, goes to second for 1. And a nice job there by Shook to Crosby to get the force out.
Batting next, junior center field, number 5, Haley Konetsky.
So Konetsky aboard on the fielder's choice, 1 away for Haley Konetsky.
Come on, H, you got this.
That one tapped foul up the third base side. Strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Outside corner, strike 2. Throw down to second, and it is not in time. I think the throw was on time, but a great slide there by Erica Konetsky slid around the tag. No balls, 2 strikes.
Come on, H. Come on, girl, we need you here.
Outside, 1-2. That one tapped. Slow roll. The third baseman has it to throw over to first in time. Gilmore to Truelove. So the 5-3 put out retires Konecki for out number 2. Erica Konecki over to third base. Now 2 outs for Maddie Torres. So 2 outs, big insurance run sitting at third base for Torres. That ball ripped but fouled on the third base side. Strike 1. One pitch to Torres, swing and a miss, pulled the string on that one, the count 0-2. Looking ahead to the Grizzly half of the 7th inning, it'll be top of the order, or actually, check that, heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 hitters due up. So some tough outs ahead. This is why that runner at third base is so important. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. And the inning is over. So no runs, no hits, nobody left on base. We will go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Dripping Springs on top, 14-11, 3 outs away from a 1-0 lead in the series. We'll take a break, be right back. You're watching Dripping Springs Lady Tiger Softball on Vype Live.
For high school sports coverage second to none, discriminating sports fans, booster clubs, and student bodies will tell you Vype stands above the rest. Vype can provide your school and your entire school district with complete digital video streaming and live broadcast coverage at prices that fit your budget. Find out more information at Vype, VYPE.com. VYPE.com.
At Austin Pets Alive, the mission is to promote and provide the resources, education, and programs needed to eliminate the killing of companion animals. That means more happy pets joining more happy families every single day. In fact, Austin Pets Alive has saved more than 25,000 dogs and cats since 2008. And you can help. Adopt a new family member, help out with a donation, or roll up your sleeves and volunteer. If you have love, time, or money to spare, we all have at least one of those, you're needed. Visit AustinPetsAlive.com to get started. Austin Pets Alive, helping people help pets.
Vype Live, formerly KMAX Sports, one of the largest broadcast networks in Texas and the nation. Check us out at Vype, VYPE.com. Vype is the leader in high school sports broadcasts. We've been doing it for 15 years.
3-13, not yet, another reverse, breaking tackles, dives to the end zone, touchdown Rangers.
16 seconds, really close.
All right, here we go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. With a 3-run lead, Kiana Chavez will lead it off. Swinging on the first pitch, lifts it down the left field line, and making the catch in fair territory was Maddie Maratz, one away. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 7th. Let her bring up Riley Harris.
Up next, pitcher number 15, Riley Harris.
Pitch up high, ball 1.
He's called those before. Come on, Blue.
Up high, 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Hit in the air to the right side. And drifting over and making the catch in the right field is Erica Konecki, and they're 2 away. Glenn down to the final out here in game number 1. And Dakota Farmer will step in.
Batting next, number 13, Dakota Farmer.
One more out, ladies.
2 outs, base is empty. Now low 1-0. That ball hit hard to left field. That's pretty well tagged. Going back, and it is gone. So Dakota Farmer with a solo blast to left field pulls Glenn to within 2 at 14-12.
Batting next, number 9, Caitlin Bolter.
That'll bring up Caitlin Bolter with 2 outs, bases empty. Pitch up high, ball 1. Up high, 2-0. And time's going to be called here. 14-12, bottom of the 7th inning in game number 1. This one has been a slugfest. Tigers, a visiting team. This game started last night in Leander. Dripping Springs with 1 in the first, 2 in the second. Glenn got 6 in the bottom of the 3rd. Dripping Springs got 6 in the top of the 4th. Glenn got 2 in the bottom of the 4th, and then the game was suspended until this afternoon. When we picked up, Dripping Springs got 3 in the top of the 5th. Glenn answered with 2 in the bottom of the 5th. The Tigers got 2 in the 6th. Glenn got 1 in the bottom of the 6th. Dripping Springs held scoreless in the 7th, and Glenn has just added 1 in the bottom of the 7th to bring us to 14-12. Two outs, base is empty. Pitch inside, low ball 2 to Caitlin Bolter. At the lettuce for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two on pitch. Poked in the air, left field line, drifting towards foul territory, and making the catch is the shortstop, Taylor Anderson. The ball game is over. So we are final in game 1, 14-12. All right, we'll take a quick break. Be back to wrap it up here. You are watching Dripping Springs Lady Tigers softball, game 1 of the books. Back in just a second here in Vype Live.
For high school sports coverage second to none, discriminating sports fans, booster clubs, and student bodies will tell you Vype stands above the rest. Vype can provide your school and your entire school district with complete digital video streaming and live broadcast coverage at prices that fit your budget. Find out more information at Vype, VYPE.com. VYPE.com.
Game Game 1 of the series goes to the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers, 14-12, to take a 1-game-to-none lead. We're going to go ahead and put the headphones down. We'll keep the stream up, and we'll be back with you here in roughly 25-30 minutes or so for the start of game number 2. The universe will revert back to normal. Dripping Springs will be the home team again, as they will go to the sweep here to try to close out Glenn, leading it 1-0. For now, my name is Merle Bertrand, signing out here from Dripping Springs. We'll keep the stream up and be back in about 20 minutes right here on Vype Live.
Hold on tight to your dream.
Everybody tries except for you. That's how it feels. You would think so, but. Well, the guy is sitting there. I'm wondering if he or gets a Vype yet. Mike's not there. It's the guy that was commentating, and I don't know who he is. He's still sitting there. He can tell me.
Is he talking?
I don't know. He's got a mask on.
Are they going to stream this?
Shelly and I mentored their kids in church back in the day when we were volunteering helping out with the youth group. So.
I don't even remember how we met the I think y'all wanted y'all look on Facebook.
Yeah.
So it was like, how do y'all know these people?
Yeah. They're so sweet. They see this Christmas park every year. We haven't seen them in so long, but they still. Oh, very, very good.
Well, it took about 20 hours, but we got game one in the books, and we welcome you back to Dripping Springs High School in Dripping Springs, Texas, for this 5A Bi-District Series getting ready to resume between Dripping Springs and the Glen Lady Grizzlies. My name is Merle Bertrand here, DeAndre Manu, our QA, keeping an eye and an ear on the broadcast back at the Vype Live studios, as Dripping Springs winning game number one, 14-12, and the game started last night in Leander, and resumed here this afternoon from Dripping Springs. You see the coaching staff gathered around home plate, and we're about ready for game number two. Dripping Springs with a 1-game-10 lead in the series. If they can close it out here in two, they would move on to the area round and take on the winner of Heights and Medina Valley. Medina Valley leading that series 1-0, set to resume tonight. And Glen trying to force a third and decisive game tomorrow afternoon in Leander at Glen High School. Happy to have you with us here on this Friday afternoon. Been cloudy and rainy all day long, but the rain cleared up about 15 minutes before the first pitch of inning number 5 here today. And so far, so good. We'll give you the batting orders as we understand them. Haven't actually seen the batting order from Glen, but their head coach said it was the same as last time, so that would be Tasia Tate leading it off, playing center field. Natalie Hoffman out in right field batting second. Kiana Chavez over in left field batting third. Riley Harris in the circle batting cleanup. Dakota Farmer behind the plate batting fifth. Caitlin Bolter, the designated player, batting sixth. Paige Shook, the shortstop, batting seventh. Peyton Gilmore, the third baseman, batting eighth. And Caitlin Trulev over at first base batting ninth. Taylor Crosby, the flex player, will play second base for the Glen Lady Grizzlies. Glen now with an overall mark of 19-7 on the season. 1 and 2 changes for Dripping Springs. We're going to have a pitching change. As you see, head coach Wade Womack working on the circle right there to get it ship shape here on this cloudy afternoon. Defense left to right for Dripping Springs will be Madam Maratz, Haley Konetsky, and Erica Konetsky. That remains the same. Kate Tressler getting the start at third base today for the Lady Tigers. Taylor Anderson at shortstop, Lynn Scott at second, and Abby Hurlbut still at first. Maddie Torres still behind the plate. And the pitcher today will be Hayden Anderson in this game number 2. Jordan Cox will remain in the lineup batting third as a designated player. We'll get to that when they come up in the bottom of the first inning. But the starting pitcher will be the freshman Hayden Anderson, and the biggest start of her young career. I mentioned in game number 1 a little while ago how young this Dripping Springs Tigers ball club was, with a number of freshmen and a number of sophomores in the starting lineup. And when you think about it, most of the season was canceled last year, so no playoffs. So a lot of these young women have never seen a playoff game until last night. Get my scoreboard updated, and we're good to go. Since this was the regularly scheduled home game, Dripping Springs will be the home team in this one. Working on the scoreboard here.
Hey, you get it. So you have to turn it off. So off, on. Oh, and then what happened was it asked me new game or it said resume game.
All right, so we're ready to get this one underway. Dripping Springs will be the home team. Lady Tigers now with an overall mark of 21-7-1. And here we go for game number 2. As Tasia Tate will lead it off. Hayden Anderson, the freshman, making her 12th appearance on the season. 40 innings pitched, a record of 4-4, giving up 50 hits, 35 runs, 22 of those earned. Pitch And the call strike one, and we're underway in game number 2. Anderson has walked 21, struck out 28 with an ERA of 3.85. Oh, 1 pitch. Slapped foul, and the count quickly 0-2. New umpire crew, the regularly scheduled crew in attendance here. Oh, 2 pitch, just outside, and the count 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Pulled the string, got her swinging, 1 away. That'll bring up Natalie Hoffman with 1 out, bases empty.
Number 11, Natalie Hoffman.
Hoffman came into the series batting .470 with no home runs and 6 RBI. Pitch misses down low, ball 1. Turning into a pleasant afternoon here in Dripping Springs, Texas. About 66 degrees, cloudy skies. Knock on wood, the rain has stayed away since we got underway. 1-0 pitch. Slap foul on the count 1-1. Boy, what a different style pitcher Anderson is from Jordan Cox. One ball, 1 strike. Kate Trussler way in at third. Outside corner, strike 2. One and 2 the count. Outside, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Got her. Oh, umpire says no, and the count goes full. That was a good-looking pitch. Three balls, 2 strikes. Tapper left side. And that's going to beat that out for an infield single. Once it managed to roll by Anderson. No chance for the Tigers to get her. Hoffman aboard with an infield single. And that'll bring up Kiana Chavez. Chavez came into the series batting .471 with 4 home runs and 25 RBI. Ground ball. And they're going to go to, nice job. Beautiful job by the second baseman, Lenan Scott, to scoop it up and dive on the bag to just nip Natalie Hoffman for the force out, 2 away. A 4 unassisted force out, 2 outs. Chavez aboard on a fielder's choice. That'll bring up Riley Harris.
Riley Harris.
Two outs, runner at first. Off speed, misses outside, and no throw. Runner will move up to second base with the stolen base. 1-0 the count to Harris. One 0 pitch. Floats out there, ball 2. Two 0 pitch. That one down low, ball 3. The throw down to third, not in time. Trussler just getting a glove on it to knock it down to keep it from going out to the outfield. So runner at third now, 3 balls, no strikes. Ground ball left side. Trussler on the short hop. Got it. The throw to first. In time. Well done, Kate Trussler on the short hop. New third baseman gets the put out, and the Glen Grizzlies are done here in the first inning. No runs, one hit, no errors. Homer to left on base. We have played through one half inning of play. Glen nothing. Dripping Springs coming up. And the Lady Tigers will send up a batting order that looks like this. Taylor Anderson, the shortstop, to lead it off. Lenan Scott at second base, batting second. Jordan Cox, the designated player, batting third. Hayden Anderson, the starting pitcher, in the cleanup spot. Erica Konetsky out in right field, batting fifth. Haley Konetsky, the center fielder, batting sixth. Maddie Torres behind the plate, batting seventh. Kate Trezor, the third baseman, batting eighth. And Maddie Maratz, a left fielder, batting ninth. Abby Hurlbutt, the flex player, over at first base for Dripping Springs. So Anderson, Scott, Cox, Anderson, Erica Konetsky, Haley Konetsky, Torres, Tressler, and Maratz, the batting order for Coach Wade Womack's Dripping Springs Lady Tigers. Trying to close out Glen and move on to the area round. Defensively for Glen is Kiana Chavez, Tasia Tate, and Natalie Hoffman, the outfield left to right. Peyton Gilmore, Paige Shook, Taylor Crosby, and Caitlin Truelove, the infield third to first. Dakota Farmer behind the plate, and Riley Harris back in the circle for the Glen Lady Drizzlies. Dripping Springs baseball about to get underway at roughly 5 o'clock out in Tybee as the Tigers will take on Curvy Tybee. Might get underway a few minutes late. The game was scheduled for 7, moved up to 5, so Melvin Jones has got off work making the mad dash out to the ballpark.
Up first, sophomore, shortstop, number 3, Taylor Anderson.
So here's Taylor Anderson to lead it off. Came into the series batting .558 on the season. So Anderson to step in to lead off the Lady Tiger first inning. Shows bunt, pulls it back. High and away, ball one. Pulls bunt back again, the count 2-0. Two balls, no strikes to Anderson. A lot of left-handed batters in this Lady Tiger lineup. Gets the bunt down this time. Bang, bang, play, and not in time. Anderson with a good speed from the leadoff hitter. Peyton Gilmore got to it quickly, did all she could do. Anderson just beat the throw with the infield bunt single.
Up next, sophomore, second base, number 17, Lenan Scott.
Now that'll bring up Lenan Scott. Coach Guzman wanting to talk that over with the first base umpire. I don't think she has much of a beef there. So the call will stand. It was the right call. Lenan Scott will step in. She shows bunt and taps it foul, strike one. Now it looks like it may have gotten a piece of the catcher, Dakota Farmer. She says she's okay. Trainers will come out and take a look. All right, so she's okay. Catches are a tough breed. A different breed of cat, as they say. No balls, 1 strike to Lenan Scott. Shows bunt, and that one tapped the bat twice on the batter's box, so they're going to call her out. Runner has to go back to first. And Scott is out on batter's interference, 1 away. Tough break there. Just caught a piece of the bat outside of the batter's box. So 1 out. Anderson stays at first, and Jordan Cox will step in. Winning pitcher in game number 1, designated player here in game number 2. Pitch up high, ball 1, the throw down to second, not in time. Stolen base, got to get back in the bag. It's slick. A lot of rain the past 24 hours, and Anderson almost slid by. Cox, a .531 hitter coming into the series. Misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Two-0 pitch. Down low, ball 3. Elgin softball about ready to get into away game number 1, where I thought I was going to be tonight. They're taking on Lassa. 3 balls, no strikes. Up high, ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk. Then bring up Hayden Anderson.
Batting next, freshman, number 18, pitcher Hayden Anderson.
Anderson, a .447 hitter coming into the series with a team leading 6 home runs and 36 RBI. Tacked on 1 last night. Pitch down low, ball 1, gets away. They got to play down to third. The throw is not in time. Both runners move up. Farmer blocked it, kept it in front of her, but it's just such a short distance between bases that both runners able to move up easily. So Anderson at third, Cox at second. 1 ball, no strikes to Anderson. A base hit would put the Lady Tigers on top early. High and away, ball 2. Two-0 pitch. Swung on, tap foul. Two balls, 1 strike. Farmer tried to frame it and help out the umpire. He wasn't buying it, and the count 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike to Anderson. That's in there for a strike, and the count goes full. The 3-2 pitch. Low, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Got away, but Farmer gets to it quickly. Bases are full of Lady Tigers for Erica Konetsky.
Batting next, right field, sophomore, number 7, Erica Konetsky.
Still just one out for Konetsky. Came into the series batting .403, the younger of the two Konetskys, just a sophomore. Ground ball right side, and they're going to come home. Not in time. 1-0 Dripping Springs. Really, you can't fault Crosby. I don't think she would have got her at first base anyway. The only place she had was in front of her to come home. An RBI fielder's choice puts Dripping Springs on top, 1-0.
Junior, number 5, Haley Konetsky.
So 1-0. Lady Tigers on top. Base is still loaded. Still just one out. And a courtesy runner going to come in here. This will be Mallory Sandoval running for Anderson, the pitcher. So Sandoval running for Anderson at second base. Cox at third. Sandoval at second. Erica Konetsky at first. Haley Konetsky will step in. One run in. Still just one out.
Come on, H.
Inside, ball one. Down low, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Inside, low ball, 3. Swinging on 3-0, listed foul on the first base side, out of play. 3 balls, 1 strike. Bases jammed, 3 balls, 1 strike to Haley Konetsky. Laid off of that one, ball 4, and it'll be, you call that a strike? Oh, it is a walk, okay. She was confused too. So an RBI walk to Haley Konetsky makes it 2-0.
Up next, senior catcher, number 9, Maddie Torres.
Let to bring up Maddie Torres with 1 out, bases still loaded. 2 runs in. That's a pitch in there. Call strike 1 on the outside corner. Oh, 1 pitch. Down low, ball 1. Farmer again blocking it on the pitch in the carpet. 1-1 the count. Way outside, ball 2. Harris, a lot of pitches last night, a lot of pitches today. Pitch count not nearly the factor in softball that is in baseball, but still, it's a lot of pitches in the past 20 hours or so. 2 balls, 1 strike. Down low, ball 3. And she's really struggling with control. See if Torres has a green light or if the bat is duct taped to her shoulder here with the count of 3-1. Three-one pitch. Swinging on 3-1, little flare to right field, and it's going to be, that's a fair ball. That's going to drop in there. One runner's going to score. The other runners had to hold up in case it was caught. But the Lady Tigers catch a break, 3-0, Dripping Springs. That'll bring up Kate Tressler.
Up next, sophomore, number 12, Kate Tressler.
I think the first baseman, Trullo, may have been distracted by Konetsky at first base a little bit and just didn't make the play. Dropped off her glove, should have been caught. So Dripping Springs gets a run on the air, and they lead it 3-0. Still batting here as Tressler will step in. Boy, I tell you, you've got a freshman on the mound, freshman in the circle, making the most pressure-packed start of her young career. How huge are these runs? So Sandoval scores the 3rd run of the game. Erica Konetsky at 3rd, Haley Konetsky at 2nd. Courtesy runner for Torres at 1st. I'll check and see who that is. 20, that's number 20. And that would be Jessica Schneider running at 1st. Pitch down low, ball 1. Tressler getting the start at 3rd base with Anderson in the circle today for this game number 2. Has already turned in one fine play at 3rd, and the count 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Down low, 3-0. See, Tressler has a green light with 3-0. And she's going to call time. Sky's getting a bit dark again. Some clouds rolling in. Taken on the way on 3-0, and it's another walk, and it's 4-0 Dripping Springs.
Up next, senior left field, number 4, Maddie Marat.
That'll bring up Maddie Maratz, the left fielder, the 9th batter to bat in the inning for the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers. So a big inning to get things started here for Dripping Springs, and they're not done yet. Misses outside, ball 1. And time is called. One and 0. Down low 2-0 right now. She cannot buy a strike. Two-0 pitch. There's a strike. And the count 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Down low, 3-1. You would think she'd be taking on 3-1, the number 9 hitter in the batting order. Although a pretty good number 9 hitter. And that pitch paints the outside corner, and the count goes full. This umpire, not the most demonstrative umpire I've ever seen. Three and two with one away. And they're called strike three, and Moretz is out for out number 2.
Batting next, sophomore, number 3, Taylor Anderson.
So back to the top of the order we go as Dripping Springs has batted around. Taylor Anderson got the rally started with a bunt single about 20 minutes ago. Swung on, hit in the air to left field. Going to hold up and making the catch in left field. This is a left fielder, Kiana Chavez, to retire the side. But a good start for the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers as they pick up 4 runs. And they get them on one, I believe just the one hit. Yeah, one hit, one error, 3 runners left on base. We play through 1. We will go to the second. Dripping Springs 4, Glen nothing. We'll take a break. Be back for inning number 2. You are watching Dripping Springs Lady Tigers softball on Vype Live.
Vype Live, the leader in high school sports broadcasts. Wait, hold on just a moment. It's true that Vype Live, formerly KMAX Sports, excels at high school sports broadcasts, but did you know that Vype Live does more than sports? Vype Live does band recitals, academic events. For more information on how Vype Live can broadcast your event, email us at vype.com.
We go to the top half of the second inning. Merle Bertrand here at the ballpark in Dripping Springs. Deandra Mbanu, our QA, keeping an eye and an ear on things to make sure that we're coming through just fine as the clouds roll in. And Dripping Springs off to a 4-0 start. Hayden Anderson will face the 5, 6, 7 hitters for the Glen Lady Grizzlies. Dakota Farmer, Caitlin Bolter, and Paige Shook due up.
Batting first for Glen, number 13, Dakota Farmer.
So here's Farmer stepping in to lead off the second. And the off-speed pitch floats in there a little low, ball 1. Inside, ball 2. Dual pitch. That one floats in the strike 1 outside corner. That ball ripped fouled on the third base side, and the count goes 2-2. Lights are on here at the ballpark. 5:05 Central Time. That ball line shot into left field for a base hit. So Farmer's aboard. Second hit of the ball game. That'll bring up Caitlin Bolter.
Number 9, Caitlin Bolter.
Pitch down low, ball one. That one floats in just a little high, says the umpire. 2-0. Swing and a miss, strike one. Two one pitch. Ooh, that looks good. The umpire not giving it to her on the count 3-1. Man. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike two. That ball is a fair ball down the third base line. They're going to hold the runner at second base. Past the diving Trusser, managed to knock it down slightly. But Bolter with a sharp single puts runners at first and second for Paige Shook.
Batting next, number 14, Paige Shook.
She shows bunt, gets it down. Picked up to throw to first in time. Nice job. Nice play out of the circle by Hayden Anderson as that ball just kind of died out there on this thick carpet. And it's a 1-4 sacrifice. And we're going to have another discussion here with the umpire. And again, I didn't think it was particularly close. One out, runners at second and third for Peyton Gilmore. So Farmer at third, Bolter at second, one away for Peyton Gilmore. One. In there, call strike one. Oh, one pitch. Shows bunt, pulls it back, pitch up high, ball one. Trussler charging in at third in anticipation of the bunt. 1-1 pitch. Outside corner called. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Umpire in the first game would have called it a strike twice. 2 balls, 1 strike. Popped up right side, going to drift out of play in the count 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Gilmore. Slow tapper. And the only play will be at first. They look to runner back, throw to first, and it is safe. That's all right. No harm done. Tressler did her job, fielded the ball, looked the runner back at third, made it a pretty close play at first base, but Gilmore just does beat it out. So now bases loaded with 1 away for Caitlin Truelove. No harm done yet. Swing and a miss, strike one. Swing and a miss, strike two. You could visibly see her double clutch on the swing. No balls, 2 strikes. Just outside. One and 2 the count. Swing and a miss, strike 3. A big, big second out of the inning. That takes away the sacrifice fly. 2 away.
Batting next, number 4, Tasia Tate.
Back to the top of the order we go to Tasia Tate. And Coach Womack going to gather his troops around him. Tate struck out in the first inning. That's strikeout number 2 for Hayden Anderson. So the Elgin-Lassa series out in Elgin is now a 1-game playoff. They were supposed to play game 1 last night and 2 tonight. But with weather in the area, it looks like they've made the decision to go to a 1-game playoff out in Elgin tonight. Most of our baseball games have been pushed off to Monday. Bowie and Hayes have pushed off till Monday. Maine and Newtek playing Monday. Most of our Houston stuff is postponed. Dripping Springs Tivy still going on as scheduled at 5 o'clock, as are Cedar Park at Georgetown at 5 o'clock. So here's Tate stepping in. 2 outs, bases still loaded. Still work to do for the Lady Tigers. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. Just a little low, ball 1. One pitch. Fastball that time down low, ball 2. Two balls and a strike to Tate. Poked in the air left side. Is it playable? It is just up against the screen, and the count goes to 2-2. One strike away from getting out of the inning without any damage done. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Tate. In there, called strike 3. She got her. Beautiful pitch by the freshman Hayden Anderson. And the inning is over. So Glenn manages to load the bases, but they can't punch a run across. We'll go to the bottom half of the second inning. Still 4-0 in favor of the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers. So no runs on 3 hits. No errors, 3 runners left on base. And Lady Tigers will send up the heart of their order trying to pad a 4-0 lead. Lenan Scott and Jordan Cox, Hayden Anderson. Hopefully a few more will come up here. They're going to stick with Riley Harris in the circle. Happy to have you with us here on Vype Live. Good to be back out at the ballpark. I mentioned in game number 1, we were out here at the Brittany Tuck tournament last year. And then weren't able to get back out here for the rest of the season. So hopefully we'll have a nice long playoff run and we can turn around and do it again next year.
for the Tigers, second base sophomore, number 17, Lenan Scott.
So here's Lenan Scott stepping in. Dripping Springs up 4-0, looking for more. Scott called out on batter's interference for previous at-bat. And the pitch down, low, ball 1. Put down a nice bunt. Unfortunately, it made contact with the bat a second time outside of the batter's box, and she was called out. Ground ball left side, scooped up by Shook. The throw to first. In time. What a stretch by the first baseman, Caitlin Trulove. That would put me in the hospital. 6-3 put out, 1 away.
Batting next, sophomore, designated player, number 14, Jordan Cox.
So here is Jordan Cox. Walked and scored in the first. Pitch up high, ball 1. That one inside, and the count 2-0. Two balls, no strikes to the sophomore. And she will back out of the box. Outside corner, call strike 1. Two 1 pitch. Foul back to the screen, and the count goes 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Jordan Cox. That one actually bounces and goes behind her. And the count is full. Three-two pitch. Ground ball knocked down. The throw to first in time. Nice recovery by Riley Harris. Knocked it down, doesn't panic. The 1-3 put out, 2 away.
Batting next, freshman pitcher, number 18, Hayden Anderson.
Here's the pitcher, Hayden Anderson, stepping in. She walked and her runner scored in the first inning. Steps in here with 2 outs and the base is empty. High and away, ball 1. Same spot, same result. 2-0 the count to Anderson. 2-0 pitch on its way. One hops up to the plate and the count 3-0. Three balls, no strikes to Anderson. Take it all the way, and that pitch in there for a strike, 3-1. Swung on, fouled back to the screen, had a good cut, and the count goes full. Three balls, two strikes, two away. Misses outside, ball 4. And Dripping Springs has another base runner. I would expect to see Sandoval come in and run for her again as Erica Konetsky will step up.
Batting next, sophomore, right field, number 7, Erica Konetsky. We got Mallory coming in to run number 11.
So Mallory Sandoval is running over at first base as Erica Konetsky steps in, reaching an RBI fielder's choice in the first inning. And the throw down to second, it is not in time. Dripping Springs keeping the pressure on here. One 0 pitch. Excuse me, check swing foul back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Find your gap.
One pitch. In there for a strike, and the count 1-2. And time is called. The 1-2. Ground ball left side out in the left field for a base hit. They're going to hold the runner at third as the left fielder Chavez got to it quickly. So Dripping Springs with runners at the corners with 2 away for Haley Konetsky.
Batting next, center field, junior, number 5, Haley Konetsky.
Come on, H.
Haley Konetsky, an RBI walk in the first.
Come on, H.
Little scribbler right side into the glove of the first baseman. And Caitlin Truelove steps on the bag for the 3 unassisted. And the rally fills us out. But no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We play through 2. We will go to the third. Still 4-0. Dripping Springs on top. You're watching Dripping Springs Lady Tiger softball on Vype Live.
Do you love the game of football? Wish you could be part of the action? Then become a football official. The Austin Football Officials Association is actively seeking new members to officiate games all across Central Texas. The Austin Football Chapter of TASO, the Texas Association of Sports Officials, provides a 2-year training program for new members. Taught by a crew of veteran officials, these training classes meet each Monday night from July through November and include classroom and on-field instruction. You don't need to be an ex-player or a coach to become a great official and have a memorable officiating career. As our officials will tell you, working around student athletes at all levels of football is gratifying. Plus, you'll develop lifelong friendships with other officials who share your passion for the game. Officiating football is a great way to get into and stay in shape, be a positive role model for student athletes, retain your competitive edge, and earn additional income. Visit the Austin Football Officials Association online at afoa.ws for more information. That's afoa.ws.
We move to the top half of the third inning here in this game number 2. Heart of the Order to up for Glenn. So a critical inning for the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers to get through. It'll be 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up. Natalie Hoffman, Kiana Chavez, and Riley Harris due up for the Lady Grizzlies. One ball, no strikes. Hoffman, infield single in the first inning. That one floats a little high inside. Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Down low, 3-0. And that one inside, ball 4. Up ahead of myself. 3-1 the count. That misses outside, ball 4, and Hoffman's aboard, takes a big turn at first, but will stay put, and that'll bring up Kiana Chavez.
Up next, number 38, Kiana Chavez.
All right, little equipment issue taken care of. Chavez will step in now. And pitch in across strike 1, throw down to second. Pretty good throw.
Hey, nice throw, Maddie. Nice throw. A little quicker.
But it is a stolen base for Hoffman. And strike 1 to Chavez. Oh, 1 pitch. Down low, ball 1. 1-1 to Chavez. Down low, ball 2, and that's going to bounce away and allow Hoffman to move over to third base. 2 balls, 1 strike.
You got this, Hayden.
2-1 the count here to Chavez. Hoffman at first base. Swung on, foul tip, 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Chavez. Line shot into center field for a base hit, and Glenn is on the board. So the RBI single up the gut from Chavez. Will plate Hoffman.
Number 16, Riley Harris.
That'll bring up Riley Harris. Harris grounded out the third, her previous at bat in the first. Swung on, foul tip back to the screen, strike one. That pitch a little low. The throw down to second, not in time, and another stolen base. As Glenn trying to apply a little pressure here, mount a comeback. 1 ball, 1 strike to Harris. Hit in the air to right side. That ball's pretty well tagged, and it is off the wall. Running third, heading for home is Chavez, and she will score to cut the lead in half at 4-2, and the RBI double to right off the bat of Riley Harris. And we have a courtesy runner here for the pitcher, Harris. This is Layla Thrush running.
Up next, number 9, Caitlin Butler.
This is Dakota Farmer stepping in, I think. Oh, they must have walked Farmer. Okay, I see it now. So Farmer walked intentionally, runners at first and second, and it will be bring up Caitlin Bolter. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Now low ball 1. Bolter a single in the second. Now low 2-0. Two balls, no strikes to Bolter. Foul back to the screen, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Nice, off-speed floats in there for called strike 2. Two and 2 the count to Bolter. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got her for out number 1. One away for Paige Shook.
Up next, number 14, Paige Shook.
Dripping Springs and Tivy baseball in a weather delay. Not sure if they're going to get that one in or not out in Kerrville. And the pitch down low, ball 1 to Shook, who had a sacrifice bunt in the second. Oh, boy, that looked good. The umpire says no on the count, 2-0.
Come on, Blue.
2-0 pitch. Down low, 3-0. Three-0 pitch. Down low, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Thrush up to third. Farmer to second. And that'll bring up Peyton Gilmore. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change. Jordan Cox going to come back into the circle. That's all right. Hayden Anderson came in and gave him 2 1/3 innings to shorten the game for Jordan Cox. So we've got a pitching change. So while Cox takes some warm-up tosses, we'll take a break. You are watching Dripping Springs Lady Tigers Softball on Vype Live.
All of us love sports, but not all sports are created equal. College sports have big budgets, dedicated alumni networks, and corporate sponsorships. Professional sports have even deeper pockets, millionaire owners, lucrative TV and radio deals, and merchandise sales. High school sports have you. Everyone agrees high school sports give us plenty of reasons to cheer. And now's a great time for us to give back. Supporting your hometown high school won't cost you much, but it will go a long way to ensuring the games we love the most are here to stay. Texas high school sports. They're good for our kids, good for our community, and best of all, they're good for you.
This message presented by the Texas University Interscholastic League and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Hayden Gilmore to step in here with 1 out, swing and a miss, strike 1. And boy, talk about something completely different as Jordan Cox taking over for Hayden Anderson. After they've seen a steady diet of off-speed stuff from Anderson, they got to readjust now to Cox. Swing and a miss, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Base is still jammed with 1 away. Lifted in the air, right side, out of play. And the count remains 0-2. Umbrellas popping out here. The sky is getting a little ominous. No balls, 2 strikes. Line shot into the glove. The throw back down and it is not in time. Wow, a line shot right back to Jordan Cox. I don't know how she reacted. The haul that went in for out number 2 almost turned the doubleheader, but Thrush able to dive back and beat Tressler. Tressler was playing in. She had to try to get back to cover and wait for the throw from Cox. What a play by Cox. 2 away. 2 outs now for Caitlin Trulove, but the base is still full. Swung on out of play to the right side, strike 1. Thrush still at third, Farmer still at second, Shook still at first. Swing and a miss, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Swung on, foul tip. 0-2 the count. Getting a couple more softballs in here. Oh, and 2 the count. The pitch from Cox. In there, called strike 3, and the inning is over. So Caitlin Cox comes in, puts out the fire to keep it a 4-2 ball game. For Glenn, they do pick up 2 runs, and they get them on 2 hits. No errors, 2 runners left on base. We'll go to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. New score, Dripping Springs 4 and Glenn 2. And Dripping Springs will send up the bottom of the order here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Maddie Torres, Kate Tressler, and Maddie Maratz. All right, the word coming in that Dripping Springs baseball is postponed tonight out in Tybee. No word yet on when it'll be made up. Probably, I'm guessing Monday, with bad weather expected here again tomorrow, but don't know that for sure. But no Dripping Springs baseball tonight. We'll have it for you here on Vype Live whenever it's rescheduled, as the Tigers looking to close out the regular season. End of the 1st inning in what is now a 1-game playoff series. Elgin leading Lhasa 2-0 out in Elgin tonight. Kiana Chavez, Tasia Tate, Natalie Hoffman, the outfield left to right. Peyton Gilmore, Paige Shook, Taylor Crosby, Caitlin Trulove, the infield 3rd to 1st. Dakota Farmer behind the plate. And Riley Harris still back in the circle for the Glen Lady Grizzlies.
Batting next, catcher number 9, Maddie Torres.
So here's Torres stepping in, reach on an error in the 1st inning. We'll see how the Lady Tigers respond after Glenn put a couple runs on the board.
Let's go, Maddie!
Swung on, popped up. That'll poke a hole in the sky. And drop. That's going to be got to get back to first. The throw, not in time. Boy, oh boy. Torres caught a break and then almost ran out of the break, but that'll be an error on the catcher, and Torres is aboard.
Batting next, sophomore, 3rd base, number 12, Kate Tressler.
That was really high.
And we're going to once again have Jessica Schneider run for her.
Jessica Schneider in for running.
So Schneider running for the catcher Torres as Kate Tressler steps in. Shows bunt, bunts to it, strike 1. Tigers catch a huge break. Let's see if they can take advantage of it here. And bunts that one down. A good-looking bunt. The throw down to first, and it is safe. Bit of a low throw. First baseman Trulove managed to trap it, but never got it in the glove. The throw was in time, although it was a little low. Farmer got to it quickly, but the throw a little low, and Dripping Springs has runners at first and second with nobody out. Back-to-back errors brings up Maddie Maratz with nobody out. Runners at first and second. She shows bunt, pulls it back, ball one. Pitch up high and away, ball two. Two-0 pitch. Bunts through that one for a strike. 2-1. End of two. Elgin still leading Lhasa 2-0. Gets the bunt down. And well done. Sacrifice bunt. We'll go 5-3 from Gilmore to Truelove. The 5-3 sacrifice moves both runners up. And we go to the top of the order to Taylor Anderson. So here's Anderson, 1 for 2, a bunt single and a run scored. Also flew out to left. And then for a called strike across the outside corner. Schneider at third, Tressler at second, now one away. Hard of the order to do it up here now to try to rebuild the lead for the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers. Same spot, same result, 0-2 the count.
Come on, Blue!
No balls, 2 strikes. Hit in the air to left field. That's going to be deep enough to score the run. Maybe caught out in left field. The throw to the plate. It is in town, safe. The Lady Tigers roll the dice, and they get the call.
Batting next, sophomore, second base, number 17, Leanne Scott.
Yeah, she beat it. I'm keeping an eye on the broadcast, which is about 30 seconds behind. She got the foot in there. It was the correct call, and Dripping Springs leads it 5-2. Sacrifice fly RBI from Anderson. On the play, Tressler moves up to third. 2 outs, but now 5-2. Good slide, by the way, from Schneider. She got the foot in there before the tag. 2 outs for Leanne Scott. Runner at third. High and away, ball one. And the first strike, 1-1. Scott 0 for 2 in the game. One pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Good looking pitch. And the count 1-2 now to Scott. One-two pitch. Misses outside. And the count 2-2. 2-2 to the Lady Tigers second baseman. With 2 outs. Hitting the air to center field, but it's going to hang up. And making the catch out there is Tasia Tate to retire the side. But in the inning, Dripping Springs gets one of the 2 runs back. They get the 1 run on no hits, helped out by 2 errors, 1 to left on base. We will go to the 4th inning. New score, 5-2, Dripping Springs on top. You watching Dripping Springs Lady Tiger softball on Vype Live.
There are no words to describe it. The isolation, the boredom, the loneliness. If you're wondering where your teenage son or daughter's spirit went, you're hardly alone. The past year has been devastating, especially for them. But here's the good news. They might just find it again, playing high school sports. Workouts that stimulate, teammates and coaches that care. The sense of belonging so many of us have been missing lately. That's what school sports are all about. The sense of achievement is real, and the camaraderie is hard to beat. Coping with uncertainty is difficult, but school sports can help the teenagers in your family start feeling like themselves again. Encourage them to give it a try. High school sports, it's so much more than a game.
This message presented by the Texas University Interscholastic League and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
We move to the top half of the 4th inning in Dripping Springs, 5-2 ball game. Merle Bertrand here at the ballpark. DeAndre Banu been with us all day long since the resumption of the suspended game earlier. And it's the top of the order to up here for the Glen Lady Grizzlies. Tasia Tate to lead it off.
Number 4, Tasia Tate.
So here's Tate, 0 for 2, struck out twice. Both of those coming against Hayden Anderson. Shows bunt, gets it down. Cox has got it to throw to first. In time. Oh, they're going to say safe. Wow. I don't know about that one. And now it's Coach Womack's turn to go out and question the call with the first base umpire. The throw definitely beat her. And I didn't see the foot come off the bag. Oh, that's a bad call. I'm able to see it here. I'm about 30 seconds behind. There's no way that she should be on first base right now. Throw beat her. The foot stayed on the bag. Well, it's going to stand, but they missed that one. So Tate's aboard. And that'll bring up Natalie Hoffman. And the call, strike 1. Yeah. One ball, no. 0-1 pitch. Slaps. Cox is going to pick it up, and no throw this time. They just took some English on the hop, and runners at first and second. So here come the Grizzlies. Kiana Chavez will step in. All right, correct myself here. Now Jordan Cox comes in. The reentry rules in high school baseball and softball a little different than what you're used to if you only watch the pros. So Hayden Cox was able to come back in, re-enter the game, and face those first two batters. And now Jordan Cox will come in and take over again. And no fault whatsoever for Hayden Anderson. She made the play on that first batter and just did not get the call. So Cox takes over again. Runners at first and second. Nobody out for Kiana Chavez. And the pitch down, low, ball one. So tying runs aboard here. Tying run at the plate for Glenn. Swung on, foul back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tate at second, Hoffman at first, nobody out. 1 ball, 1 strike to Chavez. Swung on, lifted foul out of play to the left, and the count 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Just a little low on the count, 2-2. That ball ripped out into right field for a base hit. They're going to wave the runner around as Tate coming in to make it a 5-3 ball game. The throw coming in, that's going to be an RBI double off the bat of Kiana Chavez. Tate scoring easily. Hoffman moving up to third. Still nobody out, tying runs in scoring position. And here's Riley Harris. 1 for 2, an RBI double back in the third inning. Pitch up high, ball 1. Swung on back to the screen. The count 1-1. How important is that bad call now?
Jordan!
1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, strike 2. One-two pitch. Line shot into right field for a base hit. That's going to score 1, and it's going to get to the wall and score 2. We've got a tie ball game, 5-5, and Glenn has the go-ahead runner at second base with nobody out. 2 RBI double into the right field corner from Riley Harris. Hoffman and Chavez both scoring, and it's 5-5. And Thrush going to come back in and run. So Thrush running again for Harris at second base. Dakota Farmer steps in. 5-5 ball game. Still nobody out. Pitch high inside, ball one. Swung on, popped up right side, out of play. The count 1-1.
You got this, Jordan!
Ooh, and that one hit her. Runners at first and second. And that'll bring up Caitlin Bolter. Bolter 1 for 2 in this game. So here's Bolter. Runners at first and second, still nobody out. Checked swing inside, ball one. Swung on, popped up right side, and just does get out of play. Nice catch by a fan over there. Unfortunately, it doesn't count. The count 1-1. Ooh, that looked good. Umpire says no, and the count 2-1. Two-one pitch. That ball ripped out in the left field for a base hit. Runners had to hold in case it was caught, but the bases are going to be loaded. As Bolter rips a loud single to left. Bases jammed for Paige Shook.
Next, number 14, Paige Shook.
That one swung on and lifted foul. Back overhead, strike one to Shook. No balls, one strike. Oh, one pitch. That ball hit up the middle for a base hit. Glenn's going to have the lead. They're going to wave the runner around third. Throw coming in up the line. I got to play. Nope, no play down to third, and it's 7-5 in favor of the Grizzlies. 2 RBI single from Paige Shook. Scores Thrush, scores Farmer.
That's number 6, Peyton Gilmore.
Bolter moves over to third on the throw, and Shook moves up to second on the throw. And it looks like Anderson going to come back in. So Hayden Anderson back on the hill. And And we got another change. Is that number 5? So Haley Konetsky back out in center field. So the outfield remains Maratz, Haley Konetsky, and Erica Konetsky. Tressler, Anderson, Scott, and Hurlbutt the infield third to first. And swing and a miss, strike one to Peyton Gilmore. (7-5) Glenn. The Grizzlies have put up a 5 spot here. Still nobody out. Still 2 runners in scoring position. Swing and a miss, strike 2. (0-2) pitch. Poked to shallow center field, and that is caught for out number 1. Tagging at third, heading home is Bolter, and it's 8-5, and the sacrifice fly RBI from Gilmore. Bolter scores 8-5 now, Glenn. Shook stays at second base, 1 out for Caitlin Truelove. Little scribble right side. And the underhand toss to first in time. That ball had a lot of English on it. Anderson stayed with us. Toss it over to Hurlbutt for the out. So the 1-3 for the second out of the inning moves. Shook over to third base, but now 2 away. And back to the top of the order we go to Tasia Tate as the Grizzlies have batted around here in this 4th inning. Tate reached on the bad call error that started this whole mess. High inside, ball 1. That one poked foul out of play. The count 1-1.
Let's get this out.
One ball, 1 strike to Tate. Popped up left side. This should do it. Making the catch is a shortstop, Taylor Anderson. And the inning is over. But a big inning for the Glen Grizzlies as they pick up 6 runs to take the lead. 6 runs on 5 hits, helped out by 1 unfortunate error. 1 runner left on base. We are halfway through this one. Your new score, Glen 8. And the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers 5. And we keep it here. We want to take a moment to thank our Vype network sponsor, Academy Sports and Outdoors, for all the ways you love to play. Academy Sports and Outdoors makes it easier than ever to gear up and have fun out there. Thanks to the good folks at Academy Sports and Outdoors, our network sponsor this year, or this spring here on Vype Live. Oh, 8-5 your score. Dripping Springs has to go to work with the bats now. They trail for the first time in this game number 2. It'll be 3, 4, and 5 hitters due up. They try to scratch their way back into it as we head to the second half of the ball game. Cox, Anderson, and Konetsky due up.
starting off with number 14, Jordan Cox.
So here's Jordan Cox, 0 for 1 in the game, also walked in the first inning. And the pitch down low, ball 1. The bad news is a rough inning puts Glenn back on top for the first time in this game number 2. The good news is we're only in the 4th inning.
Come on, Jordan, get us started.
One-zero pitch. Little flared on the right field line, drifting into foul territory and dropped by the first baseman, and Cox catches a break. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Cox. That ball, 1 hop to the shortstop. The throw to first, and it is in time. 6-3 put out, retires Cox. And that'll bring up Hayden Anderson.
Up next, freshman, number 18, Hayden Anderson.
Anderson has walked twice in the ball game. Pitch down, low, ball 1. Skies are getting pretty ominous out there beyond center field. One-zero pitch. Inside portion of the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch, way outside, ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. High and away, ball 3. Dripping Springs looking for base runners here. Let's see what Anderson does here with the count of 3-1. Swung on, popped it up on the infield. And hauled in by their second baseman, Taylor Crosby, 2 away. 2 up, 2 down for Erica Konetsky.
Up next, right field, sophomore, number 7, Erica Konetsky.
RBI fielder's choice in the first, single in the second. Pitch outside, ball 1. Oh, they call that a strike? Wow. That was 6 inches off the plate. Down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. You almost have to ask, don't you? 1-1 pitch with 2 outs, bases empty here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. That ball slapped, just fouled on the third base side. The count 1-2 to Erica Konetsky. 1-2 pitch. Little tapper. Dropped, and that'll be on board. Would have been a tough play for Riley Harris, even had she fielded it clean with all of her momentum taking it to the baseline. So Konetsky with the infield single. That'll bring up Haley Konetsky.
Come on, H, we need you, girl. Get away, girl.
Cedar Park baseball leading Georgetown 4-0 in the fourth inning.
Come on, H, get a hold of one.
If you're a Glen fan, tune into the broadcast. Liberty Hill taking on Glen at Glen. Getting away here shortly. We'll have that game for you on Vype Live as well for Liberty Hills. That pitch high and away, ball one. Pitch inside, 2-0.
You got it, H.
Two balls, no strikes. Misses outside, ball three. Well, we've seen Harris struggle with control occasionally. Happened last night, happened in game number one, happened in game number two. Let's see what Haley Konetsky does here with the 3-0 count. Taken all the way, low ball four, and the tying run will come to the plate here in the bottom of the fourth.
Up next, senior catcher number 9, Maddie Torres.
So here is Maddie Torres coming in with 2 outs, 2 aboard. Pitch up high, ball one to Torres.
Look for yours, Maddie.
Torres has reached out an error twice. Right down the pipe, taken all the way in the count. 1-1. Konetsky at second, Konetsky at first, and my other brother Daryl at the plate.
You got this, Maddie.
1 ball, 1 strike to Torres. Hit in the air to left field, but she got underneath it just a little bit, and making the catch in left field is Kiana Chavez to retire the side. Didn't miss it by much, but the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit. No errors, 2 runners left on base. We play through 4. We'll go to the 5th. 8-5, Glen on top. We'll be back for more Dripping Springs softball on Vype Live.
All of us love sports, but not all sports are created equal. College sports have big budgets, dedicated alumni networks, and corporate sponsorships. Professional sports have even deeper pockets, millionaire owners, lucrative TV and radio deals, and merchandise sales. High school sports have you. Everyone agrees high school sports give us plenty of reasons to cheer. And now's a great time for us to give back. Supporting your hometown high school won't cost you much, but it will go a long way to ensuring the games we love the most are here to stay. Texas high school sports. They're good for our kids, good for our community, and best of all, they're good for you.
This message presented by the Texas University Interscholastic League and the Texas High School Athletic Directors Association.
Critical inning coming up here for the Dripping Springs defense as they will face the heart of this Glen batting order. Already trailing by 3, cannot afford to fall further behind. With 3 innings left to go, it'll be Hoffman, Chavez, and Harris due up for Glenn as the Grizzlies lead at 8-5.
Batting first, number 11, Natalie Hoffman.
Into 4 up in Elgin. Elgin 6, Lhasa nothing. As Hoffman steps in here, 2 for 2 with a walk. Hayden Anderson will begin the inning again here for the Dripping Springs Lady Tigers. And the first pitch low and away, ball 1. Tapper left side. The throw to first. In Tao, safe. Nice play by Taylor Anderson. But hustling down the line was Hoffman and beats the throw for the infield single.
Up next, number 38, Kiana Chavez.
That'll bring up Kiana Chavez. Reach on the fielder's choice. Also an RBI single, RBI double. And lays off the off-speed pitch, fouls it out of play to the left, strike 1. And the throw down to second is not going to be in time. It'll be a stolen base for Hoffman. And I believe the count is 1-1 here to Chavez. One pitch. That one goes back to the screen. And Hoffman will move up to third. 2 balls now and a strike to Chavez.
Get this out.
2-1 pitch on its way. Tapper. Oh, we got to look to runner back. Nice job. Now they're going to have a plate to play, and it's not going to be in time. Anderson with a nice stab. Looked the runner back and got the out at first, but Hoffman just too good a speed. Scores on the fielder's choice. One out, base is empty. Now 9-5 in favor of Glenn as Riley Harris will step in. Pitch outside, ball 1. Pitch down low, 2 balls, no strikes. Harris 2 for 3 with a couple of doubles and 3 RBI in the ball game. Hot ball poked in the shallow center field. It's going to drop in there for a base hit. Kind of muscled that one off the bat handle. And that'll bring up Dakota Farmer.
Up next, number 13, Dakota Farmer.
We're once going to have Layla Thrush running for Harris. Farmer's been on base 3 times, single walk and hit by a pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Swing and a miss. Strike two, the ball gets away, and the runner's going to move down to second base. Oh, we got a light. I thought I heard something. Yep, lightning. So we have got a lightning delay, unfortunately. Well, what that means is the play will be suspended for at least 30 minutes. The clock will start ticking down, and if there's another lightning flash, the clock will reset for another 30 minutes. So we're going to be down for a while. We will keep the stream up here. But rather than play the same commercial over and over again, we'll just keep the stream up and be back with you here in no less than 30 minutes for the resumption of the ball game. 9-5 lightning delay. Tripping Swing softball and Vype Live.
It may not, we may not come back. Look at the radar. I got it. There's somebody.
You got Lynn? Finley? Okay, no worries. What time is that?
And just a quick update for you, if you are still out there, we do believe we just heard the siren go off again. That means the clock will reset for at least another 30 minutes. So we are still in a lightning delay here. It is raining out pretty steadily now. So we will keep you posted and see if we're able to resume play here tonight, or if we have to get suspended again and pick up game 2 tomorrow out in Leander. For now, we're just going to wait out the rain and see what happens. have no idea. I'm just a broadcaster.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting like everybody else.
Yeah, I'm here for the Statesman, but for the next game, not this one. So.
Oh, is another game scheduled after this?
Yeah, Anderson and Weiss, I believe.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So. Wait, I thought you'd know. But.
No, I'm a passenger like everybody else.
Yeah.
Grab some coffee.
Yeah.
All right, as you saw me change it on the scoreboard, we just got word that game number 2 has been suspended tonight here officially. Still pouring down rain, and it doesn't look like it's going to let up anytime soon. So we are suspended with the score 9-5 in the top half of the 5th inning. Game 2 will resume tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock at Glenn High School. Presumably we'll be back to audio only. We'll double check that. But 11 o'clock tomorrow morning at Glenn High School. Game 2 will resume. And Dripping Springs will, of course, remain the home game in that game. We'll pick up right where we left off. We believe that Game 3, if needed, would follow 30 minutes after the conclusion of Game 2. But one step at a time, the way the weather looks tomorrow, hopefully we'll be able to resume play. So that is it for now. Dripping Springs wins the first game, which was suspended from last night, 14-12. And they trail here in the second game, 9-5, 1 out, top half of the 5th inning. Mother Nature remains undefeated. And we will pick up tomorrow morning from Glenn High School at 11 o'clock. That game will be available for you right here on Vype Live and Vype.com. For now, my name is Merle Bertrand. Thank you for your patience. Thanks to DeAndre Imbanu, our QA, keeping an eye and an ear on the broadcast. Thanks to Coach Womack and everybody with the Booster Club. And we will see you when action resumes tomorrow from Glenn. Good night, everybody.